Greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. I'm back. Maybe. Playing some more Farmin Simulator 22. The time change. I feel like I'm an hour early. I really do. It's very... Yeah. I'm struggling. I have my orange soda ready on standby. So I'll probably be popping that open pretty soon. But I'm back. We're here somewhere. Where are we? We're on. Oh yeah, here we are. We're on just on the north side of the Elk River, on the Elk Mountain Ranch. That's right. We're back. Doing some farming. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Doing some farming. All right. So let's get into it here. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm an hour early. I'm not like totally like here, but you know, it's like I haven't booted up all the way, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be a slow going. I'm gonna have to pop open the orange soda. That's just, there's no two ways about it. Let's do it. Orange soda time. All right. If I was a coffee drinker, I would drink coffee, but I don't drink coffee that much. So let's do the orange soda. I say most of our snow melted yesterday. Greetings. How's it going? Morning. Yeah, most of our snow melted. There's still some out there. Like around where... mainly where the shade is, where the sun didn't get it, because it was sunny here all day yesterday. It's supposed to be even warmer today. Yeah, this is Elk Mountain. It's supposed to be even warmer today, and I imagine the rest of it will probably melt today. But anywhere where there's shade, like the house, you know, where there's shade behind the house, or trees where there was shade, or you know, buildings or something like that, there's still snow. But yeah, everything else that the sunlight hit, it melted. So goodbye, goodbye, and good riddance, I say. I'm ready for spring. Alright, let's get into it. I don't know if old man is back yet.
Sound resumed.
Old man, are you back yet? Nope, he's not back yet. He probably went to get his coffee. So, just a rundown of what we did and what we're doing. We've got our log trucks loaded up, ready to go. We have all the trees cleaned up back here now. Got all the logs and stuff cleared out back here. This was all trees. Everywhere there's a bush, pretty much, there was a tree. And there was a lot of them. This is not our first load either. I've lost count of how many loads we've done, but we got them all. There's still stumps back there, and there's still a few small trees I think I need to take out, and maybe a few big ones back yonder there. But for the most part, I think we've got it out. Got it all done. But now that we're filthy rich, what I'm planning on doing is this flat part down here, maybe right up to the base of the hill there, putting gravel out there, and we're going to build some more sheds and shops and whatnot. Might put some more animal pens in back here, back yonder ways, and not even like farm this area, because we got plenty of areas out there we can farm. So you guys are going to hear the scratchy throat a lot because, you know, the cold weather. That's another reason I'm ready for spring. So I'll probably be muting my mic a lot to cough. I apologize in advance. Alright, old man, are you back?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. We are going to haul these logs down to the sawmill. You ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, I can't guarantee that I won't topple over because these are some big logs. We both have some pretty big ones. So, let's go. Let's do it. We are westbound and down. One thing I like about this truck, it's got a massive horn.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Boy, I'm glad you guys didn't hear that one. Alright. So I'm following old man down there. wonder if I should drive in cab if it's any better. Maybe a little. Oh god! Nope, that's not any better. I hit a bump or something. I don't know what I hit. Yeah, I flipped. I knew that was going to happen.
You didn't even make it out of the yard.
Don't
yet.
go in cab. Where's your tractor at? I need the big arms.
It might take two of us.
It might. So that's a big load. Oh boy. Didn't even make it out of the yard. Telling you. I hit something. I hit a bump or something. I don't know. Oh boy. Let's see. Come on, you thing. No, I think I got it. If I can get my claws out. Well. Stuck under that log. See if you can push on it, and then I'm gonna pull my forks back. I might have to take these straps off right here. Let's see. That one. And that one. There we go. Alright, let me throw those back on. Okay. Try this again. Let me shut the tractor off. Might as well just leave them right here because we're probably going to need them again.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to stay behind it like this so I can kind of watch the balance. I swear I think I hit something. Like a bump or something, and it just threw me on over. I'm almost tempted to set my cruise control, like, really slow.
My logs are doing the truffle shuffle.
Are they? I think that's lag. Mine aren't moving. But I'm the host, so that's probably why. Mine have done that in John's server too. I'll try going 15. It's leaning. Slow but steady. This curve is, yeah, these next few curves are actually kind of sharp. Whoop. You really hear me working my gas pedal because it goes. I'm grinding the gears. Somebody must have been drinking a bit of moonshine when they made this road.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a hump to it.
Huh. Hey, when we turn traffic back on?
No, please.
Sharp turn. Nope. Moo. Went up on 2 wheels on the back. I think I started accelerating too fast. Coming out of the curve. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa, she's leaning. I think that road leans a little bit there. Yeah. Yep. Well, I flipped mine over once, so we made it though. All right.
We're full here.
Are we full?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're full over here too. We're going to build another sawmill. Might do some landscaping first though. Let's see. Landscaping. I want to do it from here probably. Leveling. Let's see, how far did it go back into this hill? That far? This is leveling, right? Do I need to turn the intensity up? Oop. So you don't want to get too close to the stumps up there, so. It's not going too bad on the money. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop right there. Make sure I got all of this out here. Make sure it's all kind of nice and even. Okay. See how this looks. I think it looks okay. Now when we place the sawmill, I gotta eyeball this. It does add a little bit of a width back here in the back. So. Assuming I have enough room for this back here. Wait, that's gonna be tight. I may have to flip it around. Even then, it's still gonna throw that gravel out in the front of it. I don't think we can do another one there. We got those logs and stuff up there that we really can't touch. Let's see, where else here? Yeah, I think that's too close to that. Probably over here. Like right there. Is that kind of even? Yeah. Looking at these trees over here, make sure they're not in the way. Kind of like that. I was gonna say, we don't have a ton of room to play around with down here. I'm looking at this now. I wish we could get rid of some of these buildings. It's not a thing, is it? You can't demolish any of these. No. You can get rid of, okay, you can get rid of the main sawmill, but we don't want to get rid of the main one. And we can get rid of that one that we placed. But that's it. Yeah, just these. You can't get rid of these buildings. Alright, I guess we'll drive over there. See how we can get into it over there. Got that one full. Think we'll be able to drive around that corner of it. Guess you could go in like that. It's just a tighter spot. Let's see, you know what? Let me go and activate it because I know it's probably not activated. That save took a second. Now you can't use the stacks of wood, unfortunately. They're just there. Alright, that was 32,000 on your load. Is there enough room to go around back there? I have to do some more graveling.
Yes, sir.
That got us up to 60, no. $87,000? How much was mine? Mine was 55,000, wow. 55,000 liters of wood, okay. Well, it's making planks, and we got it operational at least. Oh yeah, I just need to do some more graveling back here. Make it a little rounder. And then we need to start working, I guess, on these trees over here, because I think we own all this. But I think this is maybe flat enough. There's a little drive up there, but I think maybe this is flat enough down here. We can build more sawmills down here, because we're going to need them. So we need to clear this out. If anything, just clear, just clear a road up through here. Like take out probably this tree, this one, that one. Put a little road back here that comes up here, and then we can gravel this in and clear these trees out of the center, these little ones. Actually, it won't take long. These are small trees, so I can just take them out with the grinder, I think. And we can start building back here. I mean, it's like the sawmill's right there, so.
Yeah. We can.
Do what?
I was gonna say we can probably just bring them down with the loaders.
Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking since we're filthy rich, we should probably buy some, like a telehandler and like a wheel loader maybe for down here.
Would probably be a good idea, I guess.
Okay. What's on sale? Hey, there's a John Deere forage harvester hit on sale. 36% off. Let's see. What did I say? Wheel loader. So, do we want to go with like the New Holland again, or do we want to go with this JCB? I don't know if we can do it like a US version. Well, it doesn't have the signs on it right now. You can change the front wheels on this one. Dude, twin wheels all around. That might be harder to get into places though. I think wide tires are probably the way to go. Warning signs. Nah, I'm gonna stay with none because that makes it look European. Beacon lights. Yeah, we definitely want beacon lights. So many customization options. We'll put them on the outside. Or on, well, should we do them on the inside or the outside? Probably the outside, right? Yeah. I don't know what that does. Oh, I guess it's so you can haul a trailer with you, maybe. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and put it on here. Let's put the big engine in it. 252. We'll keep the rim color. We'll keep all of that. No plate. That's the first thing I've seen that's come default with no plate. Alright, 201 grand. It's ours. Need to get a claw for it. And we have this Albut one, but I haven't had much luck with this Albut one. Usually this big one there is good for the big crooked trees, and that's some of those we're going to have to move, so. Alright, telehandler. Oh, hey the man. Sorry, I hadn't looked over at chat in a minute. How's it going? Hurricane, how's it going? Twitchy, yeah, we might consider buying that. When we get to that point. We're not up to that point yet. Telehandler, let's see. Considering we have the JCB wheel loader here, I say we get the JCB telehandler.
Yeah, that would work.
And those Nokian tires look pretty cool. But I think that would probably be like for if you're going to use this thing in the field, like for hay or something like that. We're using it for logging, so. Alright, we probably need pellet forks with that one, right?
Yes.
Alright. Not a bad rig. Ooh. Get off the road a little. I got tractor pallet forks right here. So I'm just gonna park this right here. Oop. It's a little snappy, isn't it? Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the trucks here for now. We've got stuff to do. We got I think, you know, we explored this whole thing with the baler with, you know, the silage additive. But we're not, you know, we're going to do a little bit of that. We're not going to do a ton of that. And we got all of this down here to mow. We bought all this. I'm thinking about buying this and this too, just to have it all. But that's going to be a lot of bales. And we're already going to have a lot of bales. So, plus you have to drive back and forth to the shop to get the silage additive. So, I think, I don't know, should we go ahead and just use it until we run out of silage additive? Because there's still more silage additive at the shop.
Yeah, we probably should.
Okay. So we'll use these. Use the crone first and run the silage additive out of it, and then I don't think you can sell the silage additive back, so we'll just use this baler until we've used all the silage additive out there. So I'm gonna leave this right here. I'm gonna go grab the mower, which is down here. Gotta clear these trees out at some point. Turn on the GPS. Tell you what, I'm just gonna keep that. I'm not gonna shift the track. I'm just gonna keep it right where it's at. Morning, Farmer Nick. Alright. Yeah, this is something we gotta get done. We gotta get this grass mowed because we need to plow this up. This is gonna be a huge field down here. Never did check to make sure that these were... Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure they were 6,000 liter bales. That's something we were going to check when we spat out our first bale, but we didn't. Like I said, by default, I think they are 220 because it's the 240s that we can't wrap. This is a lot of grass. It's almost a good thing we can't cultivate it, and we're gonna get rid of that crone baler because there's gonna be a lot of bales out of this. Yep, money's in soybeans, money's in cotton too. In this field, you know, it's big enough. I don't think there's any rocks in here. We could do cotton down here.
That'd be a lot of cotton.
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of the field though. I mean, it's almost a quarter of the map. Get that big cotton stripper. Have this done in no time. It's too bad I can't hire this out. I don't think I can. Nope. Since it's not planted grass, it doesn't recognize it as a field. So. It did not go down. There we go. Oh man. I'm gonna be saying that every time I pass you. Look kids, Big Ben, Parliament. It's like, when do we plant cotton on this map?
We plant cotton, we're gonna need the bigger cotton pickers.
Yeah, need a cotton stripper. Looks like we plant in May, and then we harvest. You have 3 days to plant and 3 days to harvest. September, October, November. We're gonna need every bit of those days. We have to mow this entire field. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we'll keep the months at 1 day for now. If things become tight, we might look at expanding them. It is a 4x map after all. So and there's Trixie. Yeah, it really is a great map. Yeah, we're I think we like it so far. Hopefully the small things to be fixed, whatever they are, won't require an update. I mean, if they're small enough, maybe we won't. If it does require an update, maybe we won't have to. Trixie is wanting to climb up and get the cuddles this morning. What's up? You smell bacon, don't you? That's what you want. You're too late for the bacon, Trixie. It's gone. Y'all can probably hear her. She's purring away. Yeah, we don't really use the AI helpers unless they're in the fields. Yeah, the AI like sending them to deliver grain and stuff like that. We don't really use that. We just do it ourselves. Dude, that's like a screenshot moment right there. I play with a controller. Wheel, kind of requires more physical activity. I'm currently sitting in my recliner with the controller in hand. I can just hang on to it in my lap and I don't have to move a muscle really, other than my fingers. And yeah, I prefer the controller. I'm not a big keyboard mouse person. I've always been a console gamer for a long time, and with the exception of Flight Simulator, of course, with that, I used the force feedback joystick back in the day. I don't know if I still have that joystick or not. I probably need to invest in another one for Flight Sim. Of course, you can use controller on there, but joystick is just so much better. It's so much more, I don't know. It's easier to control, and it's just better. Wow, you're dropping those bales like almost so perfect. There's like diagonal lines of the bales in the field.
Well, I think we might reconsider.
What?
Because I'm only down at 92% on that additive.
Really?
Yeah, it's lasted a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll keep that baler then. I thought it would go faster than that.
No.
Alright, we'll hang on to it. We got a lot of bales in the field though, and that's, keep in mind, I'm doing skip rows here, so I've still got to go back, so there's going to be double that amount just over there. Hopefully we won't break this map. Hopefully we won't break it. It doesn't take much additive, yeah, that's what old man said. Use it all the time? Okay. Like we proved there's a limb out here. Oh, it's obstructing my mower. There's a random limb sitting out here in this field.
A limb? Where'd it come from?
I don't know, it's just sitting out here in the field. That's strange. I guess it's realistic, but maybe a bear dragged that out there or something. Dude, that'd be cool if there were bears. Guess I'm gonna start looking for limbs. That would be really cool if there were bears. If they would open up the animal thing to where modders could do that, you know. Yep, you'll see it. It's down there at the end of this last pass next to me that I just finished. It's down there at that end.
We're gonna have a lot of wrapping to do.
Yep. Lots and lots of wrapping. And then see where we need to go. Oh wow. They're offering $400 a bale for silage at the We Buy Hay. And it's going up. Maybe we can get this done and sell some bales today. mean, it's not like we need the money, but I mean, it'd be nice to keep our money kind of up there, you know. I guess I could buy some more land and get us down to where we have to do the grind again. Yes, Black Sheep. That would be the most profitable. I'm told you can do the additive for the pickup wagons, and I know you can do it for the balers. For this, we got the Crone baler, and you can do the additive for it. And then you want to do grass bales, and then wrap the grass bales and let them ferment. If you're on 1 day, months, and seasons. I think it takes 48 hours for them to ferment fully. So, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna turn grass on and go look at our growth. Yep, you can see my lines. Kind of looks like the coil to like a toaster or like a radiating heater or something. We're not even halfway done yet.
Oh my.
Yeah, we've got, there's old man with the Crone baler over there. He's got the additive on board. How much additive are you down to?
88%.
88%. So it lasts a long time. And so you might make it over to the edge of the other end of the field over there, and then go fill up and come back and we finish these other rows in between. That's not a bad price for silage bales though. Normally we sell ours at what, $330 over at Elm Creek. $400.
And going up.
And going up, yeah. And it's not even, see there it says $340. So 400 is a good price. And it's not even January, it's September. But I think we'll go ahead and sell them at 400. Shoot. Kind of want to buy some more land here. We have this other side of the plains here that we could get. Get that section so we could do all of that. I may go ahead and buy some more of this land, old man.
Okay.
And turn around though. Oh god. I went through the ditch a little. So I'm thinking complete this area up here so we can make this all one long maybe. Get that one for 205. We can get these sections down here. That's 410. 343. This one, I kind of want these high plains over here, because we get these, we got a big long strip over there we can mow too. And then go ahead and buy that one. What are we down to? Alright, we're down to 1 million, so the grind is real again. We'll make money back on these bales though.
Oh, we're broke again.
Yeah, we only have $1 million, so we're not really filthy rich anymore. We're just rich. And even at $1 million, we're not, you know, in today's standards, I guess, we're not even rich. We're average. I'd settle for $1 million average. I don't know about you.
I'd take half that
Uh-huh.
and be comfortable.
I'd take a quarter of that and be comfortable. That'd pay off my house.
A quarter of that, yeah. Pay off my house and all my bills.
And, yeah. And then some. Get a new truck. I can't complain too much about my current truck. It's not that bad. But, you know, a big, new, up-to-date truck. Not electric, but a good truck, you know.
I see that branch now.
Yep. Yep. Got some trees to cut down over here. Hello, welcome in. Just as a suggestion, if you use the forage harvester, it will collect the grass into a trailer instead of just leaving it on the ground. Yeah, but we gotta ferment it. And if you do it like that, then you have to put it in a bunker. Or a, now I think they have some fermenting silos out there now. But still, I don't think you'd have the same capacity. You'd have to build like several silos. Morning, Kimmy. Going good. Computer still in the box, just so you know. I'm surprised you don't have a mower. What do you think? What is this? What am I driving? What is this, old man? What is this red thing I've got?
Mower?
Does it have another title?
Grass cutter.
Grass cutter. It's a grass muncher. Nom 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 nom. Oh, the Crone mower. Well, okay, let's take a look at this logically. The Crone mower is 10 meters wide, right? So it's 10 meters wide. It probably, you know, harvests about the same speed, I would say. So 10 meters versus what we call the Kong. And the width of the rear mower on it is 12.3. So this mower is actually bigger than the Crone mower. This one goes 13. The Crone goes... See, that's not harvest. What is harvest speed? 15. So it goes 2 miles an hour faster than the Crone mower. I'd rather have the width and go just a couple miles slower than have the Crone mower and be smaller and go faster. It's only a couple miles faster. Oh, I found another limb. Boy. I have to raise this up.
I think we should have used those push mowers.
Oh, God. You know how long that would take?
Days.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Days. That would be terrible. So it almost looks like we own half the map now. But we own all the plains areas, which, I mean, that's nice. Get some of these fenced in areas over here and put dedicated crops in them. Oh well, poof. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's not always the best way to go. You know, the Krone mower is 380 grand, and then this mower, front one's 15 and the back one's 149. So I think we won. 2 miles per hour. You get this one, which is bigger, it's wider, and it's cheaper. And you only sacrifice 2 miles an hour. I'm going. This says I'm going 14. It says 13 in the thing, but this says 14. So I mean, I think this is a good win. It's a good mower. You cover more ground in a given time. Morning, Pepper. How's it going? How much is a tractor? Yeah, well, you have to add that on there, but you know, the tractor's a tractor. It's a multi-tool. You can't take your Krone mower and, you know, plow a field or cultivate or plant or rake or, you know. With a tractor, you can do a lot more stuff. Still cost, but you know, you're getting your money's worth out of your machine as a tractor versus the Krone mower, because the only thing the Krone mower can do is mow. What do you do with it in the winter? It just sits there, not making any money. It's not a very good asset in the wintertime. Whereas your tractor, you know, you can pull a forage mixing wagon, feed your animals, or, you know, go back and pick up bales, stuff like that. I'm not knocking anybody that has the Krone mower. I mean, to each their own, whichever one you want to do. That's the great thing about Farm Sim. You can do whatever you want to do. I just like this one. And I'm kind of surprised that it's mowing these bushes down. It wasn't doing that in Elm Creek. I wonder if that's a map thing, or did they update it and now it does it? With that last update and we just didn't realize it? This is the Kong something. We just call it the Kong. Let me zoom in on it and see if I can see the brand name. Kongsild? I don't know, we can just call it the Kong. The first 4 letters are Kong. And it's big enough that it kind of reminds you of, you know, the giant ape. So, I mean, we just call it Kong. What's your additive at?
82%.
82? Wow.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. It might be worth it just to keep it.
Yeah. We could get that little blue low loader and fill it up with additive pellets and not even burn through it all, probably.
No.
I wonder if there's a tanker out there that holds additive. That'd be cool. I don't know what half this stuff is. Some of this isn't mine. Some of this is John's stuff. I don't think any of this holds additive. Yeah, AI workers are definitely going to be a big part of this map. We're having to do this ourselves because you can't hire the worker on this type of grass. This is prairie grass, meadow grass, whatever you want to call it. In here it's called meadow grass, I think, in Farm Sim 22. So this is not it's not an actual field. Like the AI worker doesn't recognize it as an actual field. And for that reason, you can't hire the worker on it. If this was planted grass, then it would be recognized as a field, and then you could hire it out and all that. No, Black Sheep, I'm using a controller. I'm using an Xbox controller as well. To select the tool, I just hit Y. You're talking about like up there in the top left corner where the little white tractor is, and mine are blue right now because I'm mowing. You're talking about that up there? Yeah, I just hit the Y button and it switches it. For old man, I think it's a triangle because he's using the PlayStation one.
Yeah, it's a triangle.
Nope, save.
Did you make it halfway yet?
Yeah, I was fixing to look. Yeah, I think we're halfway. I think I just passed the halfway point. No, it shouldn't be a conflict with GPS. You might go into like your controls here, down here. And then come over and go to gamepad controls. And just look to see, go to the vehicle. Let's see, which one is it? Which one is it? Vehicle work, probably. No? I must have passed it. Probably at the very beginning. Y is crouch. Thought it would have been under vehicle, no? Ah, right here. What is that? What category is that? It's under just vehicle. So you scroll down to where you see select next tool, and make sure you have your Y in that space there. So yeah. And just think, technically we're not halfway, old man, because we got to come back.
That's true.
Got to come back and hit these other rows here. Make sure you're not pressing like your L1 or R1, or no, what is it? Left bumper, right bumper. It's L1 and R1 for, oh man, for PlayStation. We call them bumpers on Xbox. I used to be a PlayStation person. I've often thought about switching back to a PlayStation controller. It's more symmetrical. Little curve on that one. I can say if you make it to the edge of this field, old man, and you have over 50% of additive, you don't even have to go fill up.
Well, it's 78 now.
78 now. You still might make it because you're past halfway. If you were below 75, I would say yeah. But if you're over 50% when we get over there to where that red tractor's at, then I'd say yeah, you probably could make it back to the other side because I mean you got the same amount of grass left in here to bale.
I would have thought it would have ran out by now.
I would have too. I didn't know it lasted that long. I wonder, you can't like turn it up or anything, can you? Like increase the rate of silage additive or anything to it, or is it just like a thing? Is it like a?
Just like a thing.
It's like a.
Yeah.
It's like a vitamin. It's like a vitamin for your baler.
I'm sure it's probably like a spray.
Huh. Just puts a little mist on the
Yeah.
grass. What I'm wondering in real life, what is the additive? Is it like Miracle Grow or something, or?
I don't know. That'd be a good question, though.
Or is it like a chemical? That'd be scary if it was a chemical. You got it working? Okay, it was mapped to another thing then. So that usually when a control doesn't work, that's straight where I go to make sure it hasn't been changed or something. We're not making dry hay though. We're making silage. So I don't know. To make this mower windrow, you have to add on the belts. And that's done when you purchase it in the shop. You can go back and customize it and change that. But to do that, let's go to that mower and I'll show you here. So here it is without the belts. And you see the selection there and the configurations on the right side. You have to actually switch that up. And it's 15 grand to put the belts on there. So you have to add that. But you can take it back to the shop and go into customize and add that. You don't have to sell the mower and buy a new mower. That's how you get it to windrow. That's what I'm using here. I'm using the belts on the back to row up all of this. Man, it doesn't even feel like we're halfway done. There's still a lot of field here.
There's gonna be a lot of crop in here too.
Especially after we clear these trees out, we can square it up a little more. It's really more of a square field anyway. When you look at it, we get the trees cleared out. We can draw a straight line pretty much from over there. Maybe put an angle over here. Straight line down here. Well, almost. And then pretty much a straight line down there. And then you clear these trees out down that corner and draw a straight line right in front of where the road bows out there. Take it on up there and might just curve it on out. Just put a slight curve in it. Yep, anytime, you're welcome. Kimmy, what do you mean, spread it out? Is that a thing? You mean unfold it? Left bumper, right stick. Left bumper, right stick. Is that a thing without the belts, maybe? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. No. Morning, Tyler. What more are you using, Kimmy? The red and yellow one, the Pottinger. Did not know that. Ours windrows and we don't have to move it out. Maybe you got a different one. Come on, this one right here. That's the one we use. And we windrow with it. I don't know. Alright, now let's see. Nope, not quite. Got a little more to go. Well, mine's windrowing. Gonna say it would be in the help menu up here, right? If there was more to it. On the yellow and red mowers, okay. See, we didn't have to do that. Ours just, you change the working mode. Maybe that's what that button does. Maybe that changes the working mode. Like when I flipped up my flippers in the back, the belts. I bet that's what that is. so you don't actually have to move the decks. Like, it doesn't get wider is what I'm saying. I was thinking you were saying my decks could be wider than this, because I was going to say, if I can get wider than this, yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, I still got those contracts that you completed. Oh man, those cultivating ones.
Oh, really?
Yep, here we go. Let's collect them. Boy, there's gonna be a lot of bales out there. Has it started? Have you noticed any lag, like worse lag?
Nope. I'm good.
At some point, we'll both feel it. I'm waiting for it. We're going to.
I was just thinking that once we get like where you're at the end, we wrap and pick up, and then
Come back and
go
mow
back
the
to
rest.
cut. Yeah, and then mow the rest.
We can do that. We can do that. Probably should invest in a second wrapper, huh?
A second wrapper and a second bale pickup.
Oh yeah. See, now it's not turning the license plate on. Nope. Back only, that's what we want. Okay. Oop, I'm in the trees. Huh. Don't want to mow in the trees. It would not be good. Smoky Bear? No. Just no. Yeah, we're gonna wrap them and then sell them. We gotta wait for them to ferment though. Hopefully that price will still be good. Well, we're down below $1 million now. Yeah, that might be a good idea because I think we can still mow this in November. Let's see. Yeah, we can mow it in September, October, November, and then it cuts off. And then we can't mow again until June. Normally, you know, we can come back and mow like in April.
Yeah.
This one I think is more realistic because you come back and you mow in June. So it's going to take forever to wrap though. I think what I'm going to do, the first field down here that we make is going to be inside these tree lines. So we'll make like a square or a rectangle inside where these trees stick out. And then we'll expand it later once we get the trees cleared out of here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to plow it up. Matter of fact, we've already got the tractor down here ready to go. There's so much grass to be mowed on this map though. And we want to mow it. I mean, we want to take advantage of, you know, the grass that's here. That way we can, you know, make a little bit of money off of the fields. Because, I mean, look at us. We're broke now pretty much. We only have 902,000 now. We spent $12.5 million in 24 hours. I think
That's got to be a record.
That's got to be a record. I think that's pretty good. For legit money, and I consider that legit money. You know, we found some ancient artifactual elk antlers. They were Santa's elk. They were flying elk antlers. So they were very rare. And we found some boxes of gold coins from a train robbery back in the Wild West days, back in the 1800s, and you know they're worth way more now. So I don't know. Sounds like a good story to me.
I'll go with it.
Yep. Yep. There's our tractor. It looks so tiny from here. Am I still that far away? I guess. It just looks so small. Look how small it looks. Looks like a micro machine down there. I guess I'm still just that far away. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that wouldn't be a thing. Headhunter says there's a new update, a new game save will be needed. He's adding some things to the map. Wonder what.
Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take them to do that though.
Yeah. Well, we'll stick. This version is pretty stable for me, except for the homestead. Which, once you get over there and start working around, it's okay. But I don't know. We'll stick with this version. We've already cut a lot of trees, and we're gonna cut more trees, and I think we'll hold off.
Wonder if he's working on the terraforming. You know how it doesn't work for us.
Maybe. I was gonna say we haven't had any really too many issues, unless there's like some sell point issues or something like that that we don't know about. I don't know. You in the same boat, Tyler? Yeah. We cut, well, I say we've cut a lot of trees. We cut a lot of trees at the homestead there. So I don't know. I'm happy with this version of the map though. Unless we run into like, I wonder what the issues were. I wonder if he goes back. I bet he goes back and turns down maybe the amount of money you get from the gold coins.
That might be a possibility.
That might be one of the issues.
Wasn't an issue for me.
It wasn't an issue for me either. I like $12 million, $12.5 million. That was just fine. I really didn't expect it to be that much. I'm gonna leave that little bit there. Move on down the road. Get to the other side here. The only thing about this Kong thing is like backing it up is kind of weird because the wheels turn slightly. It's very easy to jackknife. Surprisingly, I'm not really feeling any framey issues yet.
Not, no, not me either.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have held off on cutting trees. Where have we? The only place we've cut trees is the homestead, right?
That's it.
That's it. And then we placed a couple of sawmills. It's really the most of the work we've done on here besides mowing this field. Maybe we don't cut any more trees. Maybe we wait and see what the update's all about. Maybe we leave. Maybe we go ahead and make fields, because making fields wouldn't be hard. I don't know. Something to think about. Maybe we just hold off on trees. Wish it didn't require a new game save, though. Well, I was gonna say if we could get everything sold, like the bales and run the sawmills out, we could just transfer all that information over, sell all the equipment. Of course, I don't know.
Yeah, we can do that.
I bet he goes and turns down the coins. I bet that's it. I bet everybody was like, "Whoa, that's way too much." It's not in my book. 12 million, 12.5 million cents just fine in my pocketbook, or it did.
Yeah. What they say? Easy come, easy go.
Uh huh. Alright, let me do a couple more lines over here and I think we'll be done. I'll go grab one of them wrappers. Then we'll come back and mow it again at some point. Before winter.
I'm still at 59% on that additive.
Are ya?
Yeah.
I think that's really impressive. I really thought we would have to use more. You look at all the more bales we got out of that. You know what we could do?
What's that?
Not cut any more trees till the update comes out. When the update comes out, we can take the brooks and take out the trees that we've already cut, because it won't matter then.
Yeah.
So we can. I wonder how long the update will take. Is the question. That all depends on the update, how long it takes, and what's included. Yeah. Yeah, it's enjoyable. I mean, if you've never seen people cut trees in real life, then you don't know. or if you've never actually cut a tree yourself in real life, then you don't know. It takes patience, but the benefits, the rewards you get from it are really good. Alright, I think that's all I'm going to do. I think I'm done right here.
I'll be right back, Matt.
Okay. Hey, what I'm going to drop them. Do we own this down here? Like a little pad right there. No, we don't own that yet. Well, that's not that expensive. I'm going to go ahead and pick that up. There's a little pad down here that it's real flat. You could put a production site there or a shed or something. I'm just going to drop this right there. And then in a minute I'm going to go over and pick up the wrapper and start wrapping bales. Yay! That's going to take a while. And when he gets over here, we're still only halfway done with this field because we've got to go back and mow the skips. So, alright, just park all this stuff right here. And then I'm going to take a break too, guys. I will be right back. And we'll get to it.
See you soon.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's see. Take that off. Take that off. This would be a great place for a shed, right here.
Yeah, it would be.
Put a big one in there, cut some of them trees back, put a big one in. Oh, ditch. We gotta put a road into this field. Somewhere. I was gonna say, I'll start wrapping when you get done baling. If you want to grab the pickup wagon, go ahead and start selling these. Because that's still a good price. $401, that's a really good price.
Yeah, but they got a Farmin, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they got a ferment. That's right. Never mind. They got a ferment. Forgot about that. It's not instant like, what, 19? Weren't they instant?
It was either 17 or 19.
No, it was 19 because we didn't have seasons by default in 19. That wasn't
Yes.
wasn't built into the game. Huh. What do I think the DLC will be for FS22? I think it's going to be a South American grape DLC with, and it's going to go by the name of Antonio something. With a lot of small tractors, a lot of small equipment. It's mainly going to focus on grapes. I think that's what it'll be. I already took a break. I took a break same time, just right after old man took a break. And I got across the room after getting up, and I heard, I'm back. I was like, well, I'm gone.
Yep. Well, I put mine on GPS and took a break.
Yep.
These passers are so long.
Mm-hmm. Preaching Zebra. That's a pretty unique name. Are you a preacher? Or do you really like zebras? Or maybe yes to both of those? I don't know. Come on, get in there. Kind of sounds like my windshield wipers during a storm. Yep. Get in there. Hello, welcome in. It's anybody's guess. You know, they're signing other companies to bring their brands into the game. So it's anybody's guess. There's so many agricultural brands out there that I figure, you know, they'll most likely see some. One of the DLCs, at least one of them, will be an American branded DLC. It might be just like some implements or something, but that's going to be. I mean, I think that's going to happen sooner or later. I don't know. It's really anybody's guess. I've talked about predictions for the future games before, and I was pretty spot on with this last one. I was kind of shocked, except for the map, the foreign map. I really thought it was going to be in Italy, but it's kind of in the same region. It's in the southern part of France. So, but I hit the crop type on the nail, except for the olives. Sorghum was in there. Grapes, definitely grapes. Actually, I think I said vineyards, which would have included olives, probably, but, you know, I didn't think olives in the brain, you know. I got seasons right, and I really thought they would do some type of GPS, but that was one of the ones that they axed, I guess. And, you know, with all of the mods coming out like Terraform and stuff, they have got to be working on some type of dynamic ground. I still say that. I said that for the past 2 game releases. They've got to have some type of dynamic ground to do certain crops. And those crops are pretty popular. You know, you think about like, it's not just a texture thing. It's actually got to be something where, like, you know, a lot of crops need like a levee system, and you have to flood the crops, and then you have to, you know, break the levees to drain the crops, and, you know, you're going to need some type of dynamic ground system to do that. And you think about dynamic ground, what does that mean? Well, that means basically you can go out with a backhoe or an excavator, a bulldozer, a scraper, box scraper, levelers. I mean, it opens up a whole new window of equipment possibilities for Farming Simulator, because you'll have so much ground engaging equipment that you can bring into this game. And not just implements, I'm talking full tools. I mean, you think about all the excavators and, you know, backhoes and all kinds of stuff like that. You have the attachments for the tractors that you can also bring in, like the diggers and stuff like that. So, a whole lot more they can do with this game. They've got to figure out how they want to do it, and it's really going to take either some type of dynamic ground or some mod, like maybe to the Terraform mod like that. Maybe they can learn from that one as to something that they can do. I think it's going to require the new engine. I think it's going to require like a whole change in the system, the way it works. There goes the helicopter. Yep, it's flying out of the hospital. And no, I don't think Dynamic Ground's coming to Farming Simulator 22 before anybody asks. I don't think that'll happen. That will be a new game. I think it will come eventually. I don't know that it will come for the next Farm Sim game too. Let me stress that. I don't think it'll come, whatever the title is for the next game, whether it's Farming Simulator 24 or, you know, whatever. I don't think it'll come to the next game. I do think that they will bring some type of GPS to the next game for everybody, for console people and for PC, because that was the #1 requested thing at FarmCon. So, I mean, everybody kept asking, you know, are we getting GPS? Are we getting GPS? And unfortunately, the answer was always no. They did say they were looking at it and maybe working on it. So, hopefully they can do it. I say they do what I did, you know, as far as because you know they have to bring it to console and to PC to have it in the base game. Do what I did. I said, you know, take the radio out. You know, take those controls out. I think it's like left bumper, right bumper, and like up and down on D-pad, something like that. I remapped all that. I deleted those controls for the radio. I don't ever listen to the radio in the game. But I know there's some that do. So what you could do is just go in cab, put a IC control, or, you know, the, what do you call that? The, see the little circle there? The little target thing? Put that in the cab when you go in the cab. Make it to where you can use stuff in the cab. Like the buttons could be functional in the cab. And I know that takes a lot, but you think about all the possibilities. Okay, you could turn on your radio. You could mess with your screen here. You could do all kinds of stuff. You turn your lights on, start the engine, you know, honk the horn, you know, whatever you want to do. But yeah, that's one thing, because controllers are limited on what all the functions are they can do. You know, with a keyboard, there's way more functions on there because you have so many more buttons. And then you can hit shift and press the same buttons twice. And then you can hit control and press the same buttons twice, and alt and press the same buttons twice, or more than once. And you can do combinations of buttons, and there's almost endless possibilities with that. But there's only so many combinations of controls on the controller that you can use. So they have to keep that in mind. And you know, a lot of those controls already are used for other stuff, like the radio. So maybe they'll make it something that you can punch in, you know. Maybe they'll make it like a menu, like you can go to start menu and go to like GPS in the menu in here and, you know, set it all up and then come out of it. Maybe you only need certain key controls using GPS. Basically turn it on and turn it off. You know, a way to activate it and deactivate it and reactivate it. Of course, you can deactivate it with your steering wheel when you turn away from it. But you need at least one button to activate it. You could set it all up in the menu. Or even in the vehicle menu, you know, like this, somewhere. Yeah, and that's another thing, you know. Now that they have the new generation consoles out, I don't see them bringing the next game to the older ones. So that includes PS4 and Xbox One. Sorry to you guys out there that play on those. If they did bring it to those consoles, I would imagine they could leave stuff out. They've done that before. It's basically just a reduced version of the game. Some people call it a dumbed down version. I don't like to call it that. It's basically just a scaled back version of the game. So your graphics won't be as good. You won't have as much equipment or as many slots. I think that's kind of the way it is now. But, you know, a lot of the stuff for the new game you might not get unless you have the latest and greatest, you know, console. Of course, if you have a PC, you know, you're pretty much okay as long as your internals are good. Did you finish baling yet?
On the last row.
On the last row. You know what? I don't want to drop this in the ditch. How much additive you got left?
47%.
Okay. So there's more at the shop. Almost made it all the way over there.
Well, I'm sorry. I got 2 more rows.
Okay. Yep, baling already. Plan is to wrap these bales that we've got so far. We got a ton of them out here. Come back, mow these skippers that we left out here, and then we're going to plow this area up. Turn this into a, I'll be honest, probably a cotton field. Because it's so big, I think this would be a great cotton field.
You want to do cotton first, or you want to do soybeans first?
No, we can do soybeans first. Where... Looks like those are all done at the same time. Planting and harvesting, so they don't overlap. Nothing really overlaps. Wow, look at this field.
Do we have a planter? Or a seeder?
Nope. Should probably get one, huh?
Yeah.
We have a cultivator. Should probably go big or go home, huh? Well, we really don't need one that fertilizes, do we?
No.
It's convenient, but...
I mean, the ideal one would be the Seahawk, but...
Oh, the cedar?
Yeah.
Because it will do soybeans too, won't it? Wonder if that would fit across the bridge.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't know if that would fit across the bridge or not. Well, if we kept it on this side of the river, the shop is on this side.
Well, this side was probably this side we're gonna have the biggest fields on, right?
Probably, yeah. Ooh. The only thing about this Seed Hawk is you can't change the color. Traxie, you are snoring loud, girl. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe the Sea Dog. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, they had to sacrifice a lot of equipment in-game to bring in the new equipment and keep the file size down. Giants is really big about keeping the base game file size down to a minimum, especially since the first one is, you know, specifically if it's base game, it's for console too. So well, now that they have an American office that's actually open now, I think it's open now. I think they'll start really paying more attention to American style stuff. And they really did a lot in this game. You have to give them credit. You look at Elm Creek, that's the most Midwestern map I've seen from Giants. I mean, Westbridge Hills was okay, but Elm Creek is their best American map so far. And they hit a lot of stuff right on the nail with that. I mean, putting in like a bowling alley, and you know, you have all the productions and just the layout of the land, the way it's done. Putting the state park in there, they put a corn maze in there, for crying out loud. I mean, it's really cool that they pay, you know, that much attention to American style detail. So I'm looking forward to what they come out with. There's so, you think about all the stuff that they could come out with, and now that they have productions, you know, they could put a movie theater in, and you could take popcorn to the movie theater, you know, deliver that to the movie theater. They could put a hardware store in, and you could deliver lumber to the hardware store. If they bring any type of mining in or something like that, you know, you could start working with metals, you know, steel. You could have a steel factory. You know, you take the rock and the coal and, you know, and all that stuff. Of course, I don't know, you know, that may be like a renewable type way, but they kind of are. They have windmills and solar panels and stuff like that. So yeah, that's one thing with Farming Simulator 22 is that you really need to landscape first. Use that flattening tool before you place anything, because whatever elevation that's at, wherever you hover your building over, look at the base price of the building. If it fluctuates where you're trying to put it, that means the ground is uneven. If it's more, that means it's going to do some automatic landscaping, and that automatic stuff is not always that great. So it does. I've kind of learned the trick of kind of finding the level that you want, using that flattening tool in the landscaping, and then placing your building. Yeah, with 19 you had way more customization with the placeable buildings and landscaping tools. I kind of missed that a little bit. Yeah. The good thing about the flattening tool is it doesn't cost as much money. As long as you don't have your intensity set real high. It doesn't cost a lot of money to do the landscaping. Whereas in 19 it costs a lot of money to do landscaping. You make an accident and you lose a lot of money. Nope, new PC still in the box. Best crop for cash. Can't go wrong with soybeans. The more soybeans you have, the more money you'll make. There's good money in beans. Yeah, if you don't use it, it won't wear out. There you go. Dude, I'm hearing like a bug or something. It's in the game. It's like a high-pitched frequency. I'm guessing it's like maybe like a beetle or a cricket or something. I don't know if anybody else can hear it, but I'm hearing it every little bit. Unless it's my ear. It could be my ear ringing or something, but it's coming and going. Good money and beans, yep. There it is. Hear it? It sounds like a...
Sounds like a cricket.
Almost sounds like a cricket, yeah. It's really high-pitched frequency, though. Let me switch ears. I'll put my other headphone on my other ear. See if I still hear it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it's like a high-pitched... It almost sounds like a dog whistle. It don't sound like no cricket. Some other kind of bug or... Well, I mean, you know, cricket, you know, normally it's like, you know, you got the sound, you know. This is more like a really, really high-pitched dog whistle sound. Could just be me, though, I don't know. See, I'm hearing it now when I take my headphones off, so it might just be me. I don't know. Maybe I've been playing Farm Sim too much. Maybe I'm looking at all these bales in front of me and be like, no. I don't know.
Where am I taking these bales at, Matt?
Well, we need to sell them at We Buy Hay, which is right up there south of Field 9. It's right by the Route 24 sign. Or, well,
okay.
Route 242 maybe. No, that's Route 24. I guess we could... This is a pretty big yard. We could stack them out here over... There's a curved building over here. That's not a sell point, is it? No, the curved building's not. We could stack them, like... Start stacking them over here beside this curved building, I guess. And just, big, little bit out back here. As long as we don't get them near the sell points. See this curved building over here? We could just stack them, start stacking them over here, and then work our way back this way if it starts getting kind of full. As long as we don't put them near the sell triggers, like there's one here and up here and here. I think this is where we're actually going to sell them at, right here. So as long as we don't put them near those triggers, we should be okay. Okay, it might not be in the game. I'm still hearing it out of my right ear, so it might just be my ear. No, I don't think it's my headset. I think it's just my ears. It's probably all this cold air. All this cold air we've been having with all the snow and stuff. This might work. I want to see. I figured out 8 miles an hour. The bale spacing is almost perfect. If I set my cruise to maybe 8 miles an hour, keep this same GPS line, because it looks like the bales are pretty straight. I'm guessing, the old man, you used GPS when you did this?
Yes, sir.
So hopefully the bales are all in perfect line like they look like they are. And I can just keep that going. If not, I could end up in a lot of trouble because the bales could get stuck or not go in there right, or... Looks like it's working though.
That GPS is my new favorite mod.
Yeah. Looking good so far. Hello, welcome in. It's not cheating, it's using the tools to our advantage. We have GPS. We have cruise control. You gotta work smart, not hard. It's when I get to the end that I'll have to disengage. But if I can get it lined up right and see if I can do it without the line here. Cheating because you didn't think of doing it yourself. Yeah. See if that works. I have to move it over a little. Yeah, just a hair. English only, please. I don't know even what that says. I gotta take it out because I don't know what it says. It could be something bad. Is it weird that my orange soda here, this new one that I got a while ago, kind of tastes like a root beer?
That is weird.
Yeah. That's weird. So my ears are ringing, and my orange soda tastes like root beer. What is happening? Llama work's going good, going pretty good. Just wrapping bales and, you know, enjoying this beautiful map. It's a very, very pretty map. I feel like I'm actually in Wyoming. Never been there, but if it felt like this is what it would feel like, I guess. I kind of want to grab a guitar and sing, you know. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word in the clouds. Oh, we got a problem. That bale did not go in. See, I knew this would probably be a thing. It is not going to slide in there either. Unless this bale knocks it in. Nope. So you just gotta watch it. It's not a, you know, guaranteed thing, but you know. Way too green, really? Or is it the grass, maybe? Yeah, it doesn't look like prairie grass, does it? I guess that's why they call it meadow grass in Farming Simulator. Because somewhere in Switzerland, this is what meadow grass looks like. Maybe I should bring it down. Maybe I should bring the speed down to 7. Maybe that would help. Maybe 8's just too fast. The shifty sales guy from Green Acres. I don't remember that one. I was actually shooting for my inner Festus from Gunsmoke. Well, Marshall Dillon. I know, it's a little much. Was it Marshall? It was Marshall Matt. Was it Sheriff Matt Dillon or Marshall Matt Dillon? It was Marshall. He was a Marshall, wasn't he?
He was a marshal.
Yeah. Marshall Matt Dillon's gonna come back into town and hang the lot of you. That's a bit much. He wasn't that bad. Oh, did you try to take a shortcut?
No, I was just following the road and just kept on going. And I said, "Oh, the scenery don't look the same."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it had that dead winter kind of grass color to it. I actually prefer the green. It's a little, I mean, it's hard to hit it right on the nose because everywhere in the world is different, but I think I prefer the green over the dead grass color. I think it could be a little taller though. Like this is mowable grass here. I think the actual mowable grass could be a little taller. It looks a little short. I think the grass needs to be about the height that the weeds are at now. And then make the weeds a little higher maybe. Just a little higher. Put the tops of the weeds at more of the tops of the grass, but make the grass higher. We did not quit Elm Creek. We're still farming over there. We've got an operation still going over there. Yep, that tastes like root beer. At first, it's got a hint of orange soda, but after a second, it tastes like root beer. That's weird. Yeah, we're not done with Elm Creek. We're still there.
Yeah, we could do that. There's trees in this field. We could use the brooks on that this time around just to get it squared off, and then sell the wood chips.
Yep, I forgot to unmute my mic. Sorry, guys. I forget where I muted it at, but I was telling old man we might have to suspend logging operations because there is an update in the works. And cutting trees is a lot harder to catch a map back up. So it's almost like you have to start over. Which, we've cut a few trees, so don't get me wrong, but it's, if we keep it at a few, it's not like more, you know. So we may have to just suspend logging operations and then just keep the trees as they are right now and just do mowing. But he was saying maybe bring in the brucks and take out some of the trees just on this field. I don't know. I think we can make a pretty good sized field and leaving the trees there. I think it'd be still a decent sized rectangle. Just cut it, plow it in on the inside. So like right here, this is probably where the trees start. Cut it straight up this way, and then obviously this is where the trees start there. Cut it this way, and then the trees start here, so cut it down this way. That's still a pretty good sized field. Then we can expand it out later.
Yeah, we can do that.
And I mean, we got a lot more to mow. I mean, we can mow all this over here since we bought it all now. I know you're looking forward to that.
Oh, I don't mind.
We could probably get it done. Get a second set of mowers. That same kind, and get all the mowing done. Then come back and get maybe sell the case baler back if we're gonna hang on to the Crone one now. Get another Crone one. Oh nope, there's a bale.
A food for thought. We might want to try an autoloader for bales. I don't know if you want to try that or not.
Ooh, I don't know. I've been steering clear of it so far. Um, because it's usually murder on multiplayer. But that pallet loader that, you know, the one that John uses, that's not too bad. That was on a server, so.
Yeah.
Kimmy, there's apparently an update in the works for this map. Not for Farm Sim, no. It's for this map. And we've cut, like I said, we've cut a few trees, but we haven't cut a whole ton of trees. We were getting ready, I think, to start down around the sawmill because there's a lot of trees down there. So maybe we just, like I said, suspend the operation, work on grass and silage baling, other types of crops. I'm just curious to see what the update entails. And what the issues are. I mean, if the issues are just little things like, you know, the $12 million and all of that, we could live with that. But if it's like big things like sell points not working or, you know, really bad glitches with the terraform thing or something, then we might want to update. Yeah. Crops, grassland, and contracts until the update. Which we could do contracts with the equipment we have now. We have harvesters, we have the big sprayer, you know. And we're still going to make money. I mean, we're going to make money off the silage bales. That's what somebody said. Somebody said it needed a new game save. I saw the post about the update, but I didn't see the part about needing a new game save. FDR does have a cat skidder. Probably we're about halfway. Yep, there I am right there. We're probably right at halfway, maybe just a little below halfway. Couple rows. Old man's hauling them up there to the feed store lot where we're gonna sell them eventually. Like I said, it takes 48 hours, I think, to ferment. Yeah. And then we'll come back and mow the skips that we did. All these little, where the grass is still not cut. Come back and mow that and get some more bales off of it. But look at how many bales, guys. They're fading away out there. There's so many of them. Can't even see them all. It's a lot of silage bales. We'll make a good profit off of this. Yeah, we're doing good. We're making good time on it. This GPS bit works too. I mean, it works pretty good. Enough time to wrap the bale, drop it. Next one's right here, and it should go right in there. Yep. Just kind of have to watch it here because, see, the bales are a little more left. I may actually switch that GPS over just a little there. Whoa. That wind just started blowing, came out of nowhere. See you later, Pepper. Have fun bowling. It'd be cool if we could go bowling at the bowling alley here in the map.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I remember back in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there was a bar out kind of in the desert, just right on the edge of the desert area, just across the river, and you could go play pool. I did that a lot. I went and played pool. I went into Grand Theft Auto to go to that area, that bar, just to play pool. They never brought that back. You could in GTA 5 you could play darts, but you couldn't play pool. So I thought that was kind of a bummer.
I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack from this, but I never played GTA.
No?
Nope.
It's one of the best open world games that there is. Yeah, the game is based around violence. I mean, it's based around, like, you know, really it's based around movies. You know, I want to say Grand Theft Auto 3, which was the first kind of 3D one, was loosely based around, like, The Godfather.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto Vice City was kind of based around, like, Scarface and, you know, all the 80s things like Vice City and stuff like that. Or Miami Vice, that was the show, yeah. And then Grand Theft Auto 4 was more of a modern, like, I'm trying to think of a movie that kind of would be based around.
I've seen them, you know, my kids play it at all, but I just never played it.
Yeah, there's more to it than that, though. You don't have to do that stuff. You can do a lot of other things in the game. There's a lot of, like, races and stunt stuff, and you could have, like, a motorcycle club, and you could buy the hangar, which is what I did because I like flying the planes and stuff. You could buy a hangar and collect planes and stuff and go flying. It was really a beautiful world that they had set up. And now they've announced, you know, the Grand Theft Auto 6 will be coming. They're going to announce more later this year, which could be this summer, it could be this fall. But the rumor is that they're going to go back to kind of like the Florida area for like Vice City kind of thing. I always said, you know, when they do the next one, they need to have all three worlds, because they have a New York world, they have the Florida world, which is like, I think probably based mainly around like Miami and stuff, and then they have a California world. My favorite is the California world. From San Andreas to Grand Theft Auto 5, it's more of an open world experience, and there's so much you can do. You can race, you can go bicycling, you can do yoga. I mean, there's so much. It's like almost like a real world simulator with a little, you know, more violence. But that's probably what, you know, I don't know. I'd say it's wrong with what's wrong with the world today, but I don't blame video games. Especially not Farm Sim. There's a lot of people that blame video games, like video games are responsible for the violence. I'm like, how am wrapping bales, you know, responsible for violence?
Oh, they're not.
But yeah, I mean, it's like a like an open world. I hate to say real world because it's not really a real world, but it's more of an open world. I mean, you could buy a submarine and go explore the ocean. You can go swimming, and yeah, I mean, it's not a game for kids. Let me stress that. And I probably won't ever play it on the stream, because my stream's family friendly. it's a game for adults. That's why it's rated M for mature. You know, they have all the ratings just like they do for the movies. You know, they have E for everyone. They have, what, T for teens and something like that. And then it goes all the way up to M for mature. And that's the reason why that game is only for adults. It's just like when you go to the movies. The movies that are rated R, only for adults. It's not for kids.
I think I was more interested in the Tom Clancy's.
I don't know if I ever played those. I don't think so. I played some Call of Duty. I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid. Mainly the one game with that was on the original PlayStation. And I played a lot of Ace Combat.
Yeah, it's probably in my top 5 right there. Ace Combat.
Yeah, I played a lot of Ace Combat. There was a Need for Speed 3. I think that was like the first one that had the hot pursuit where the police actually chased you. I played a lot of that. I had 2 Dukes of Hazzard games that I played. Those were kind of fun. I'm trying to remember what else there was. I still have the games. I sold my original PlayStation. I regret selling that. Kind of wish I still had the original unit, you know. Sold that and sold my PlayStation 2. I still have the PlayStation 3 and the 4. And I still have the Xbox One S. So. But I've pretty much completely switched over to PC for everything almost. Few games I wouldn't mind going back and playing. I still have my Sega Genesis somewhere. I don't know that it works. But there's a game that I would definitely go back and play on Sega Genesis. There's a few of them. Zombies Ate My Neighbors would probably be the number one. I spent so many hours playing that game. Zombies Ate My Neighbors was okay, all the games for Sega Genesis were pretty much rated E for everyone almost. They had shooting games and stuff like that, but come on, it was like a 16-bit game. Wasn't really that bad. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I spent so much time in that one. Had a lot of like the Disney ones, like Aladdin and the Lion King, and you know, stuff like that. Had the original Toy Story games. Probably still do. It's probably still in there. And that was a lot of fun. Of course, back then, you know, when I got that. How old was I when I got that? I was probably 6 or 7. Or 8, maybe. And that was the original PlayStation hadn't come out yet. And that was just like the top of the line thing. That and Super Nintendo. Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo were like the thing.
Mine was Atari and Centipede.
Atari and Centipede.
Asteroids.
Asteroids, Pac-Man, Pitfall. Was it Galaga?
Yeah.
The shooting the spaceship game.
Zelda.
Zelda. I never played Zelda on Atari. Played Centipede, Asteroids, Pac-Man, Pitfall. There was an E.T. game that was pretty much just pointless. Galaga. I think I'm forgetting some. There was one game that I don't remember the name of it. It was a ball that would bounce down and eliminate everything. Every tile that it hit, it would eliminate it, and then it would bounce back up, and then it would come back, and you had to like shift. The object of the goal was to, I don't even remember what the goal was, to be honest. Maybe it was not to hit certain tiles or something. That's been so long ago. Wasn't even mine. That was at a relative's house, I think. But I remember playing that stuff. And then I want to say, you know, I've talked about this before. There was a tank game. And I've done forgot the name of it again. Where you would shoot up in the air. You had like your degrees on your, and that might have been on PC. That might not have been Atari. Nope. So, oh man, what do you think about expanding the days?
To 2 or 3.
No, I don't know.
I think we should because
There's a lot to do.
yeah, there's a lot to do. Uh,
It won't take effect until this winter, so because under this it says right here it says C sets the number of days per month. Changes will take effect in the next season. So we're already in fall. So we still have to do 1 day falls this time around, but next year we could do like maybe 3 days. I mean, and it's not like we can't skip days because we can just sleep and skip the days.
the only thing it's going to take effect is trying to get to, well, it only takes 48 hours for the bales to ferment, right?
Yeah. It'll take longer. I don't know. Will it take longer if we go to 3 day seasons? Well, don't look at it in hours. Look at it in months. It takes 2 months from the ferment. So it would take long. It'd take the same amount of time for them to ferment. Right?
Yeah, but we would have to do a lot of fast timing for that.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to sleep. And that takes what? Maybe a couple minutes?
Yeah.
But there's so much to be done. There's so much, grass and crops. When we get to doing crops here soon, it might be nice to have that extra couple of days.
I would say we probably go to 3 days, and if that's too long, we could always cut it back.
Yeah, we could always cut it back. Red, no. It won't take effect in October. It says season, and then the next season. So it'd be winter. It'd be, what is that, December? Yeah. September, October, and November are fall. So it wouldn't take effect until December. You run 3 day seasons, Tyler? Like I said, the only thing that would change is like, you know, if you wanted to skip days, all you'd have to do is sleep and then sleep and then, you know, sleep again, and then you'd get to the next month. So it's not really 3-day seasons, it's 3-day months. It was the next month. Well, maybe that's a typo under the settings, but right here under the settings, it says changes will take effect in the next season. We could try it now and see. That would mean the next day. It should be 3 days, and the way we can tell that is going back up to this calendar. So these will be split up into 3 under the months there. Yeah, we're probably going to wait until the update, though, to get into the mining, because right now, every time we launch the map, that gives us a terraform, like, warning or whatever. So we're probably going to hold off. Yeah, better to have more days to work on stuff and then, you know, sleep if we need to, than to come up short. And right now, I'm looking at this field. We still got to go back and mow half of it, and I'm not even done wrapping, and we've spent a lot of time on this. Of course, we're going to plow this field up. We'll leave the trees for now, and then we will expand it later on. Way too much to get done, yeah. There's a lot to get done in this map. So that is on 3-day seasons now. And it should change. We'll see if it changes next month. So if not, it'll change in December. It says seasons though. It will change on day change. Well, that'll mean it'll change tomorrow then, right? Maybe that's an update that they didn't change the wording to in the menu. Okay, Pop's Place says it does change at the next season, not the next month. So I'm getting 2 different stories. I don't.
Oh, let's just try it.
We'll find out. I'll leave it as is, and then, you know, we're gonna keep working because it's only noon here. Feels later than that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Maybe Farm Sim had a time change too. Yeah, next season, not month. Okay, I'm getting... Unless they changed it yesterday. He's saying it changes the next season. So it'll be December when it goes to 3 days. Which is good. That'll give us time to sell the bales and, you know, do other stuff. Like I said, we can sleep to, you know, where we need to be. It doesn't take long to sleep. I mean, you can do it over and over again. That's the beauty of it. You used to have to fast time through the day, and you could only sleep at night. Now you can just sleep over and over again until the next morning at whatever time you choose, you know. Anywhere from 5 to, 9 a.m., I think. So, we may actually have to do snow stuff on this map. Because if the snow's turned up, you know, and I'm sure snow is on.
I'm pretty sure the snow is going to look really good in here.
It should. I mean, this type of area with snow, oh, it's going to be beautiful. Just snow all out in the woods. Man, that's going to be awesome. I think Trexie's having a dream or something here. Just laying there on the arm, just started jerking. How many stacks we got up there?
This will be my 8th one.
Nice.
Takes a little time to get up to the sell point.
Yeah, you have to go through town, and it's a little bit of a drive.
Thinking about stopping here at KFC Taco Bell.
Oh man, you have to pass by that every time? That'd make me hungry.
Yeah.
That would make me hungry.
Get a bucket of chicken extra crispy with a taco.
Yep. I would get a famous bowl, 4 soft taco supremes, and 2 burrito supremes. Have lunch and dinner. All set. Dude, now I really want to go get that. I may have to go get that for lunch now. I got a pizza in there, though. I may wait and do that during the week while I'm at work. Save. It's at 402. Too bad we can't, like, rapidly accelerate it. Hey, the lightning, how's it going? Hello, Lucas, how's it going? Welcome in. Doing good, doing good. Just half mowed a giant field and we've got a ton of bales. But doing good, doing good. This is gonna be probably our source of income till we get the update for the map, which should be coming soon, I would hope. Still on FS19, huh?
I actually can't believe they're still making mods for 19. They come out every once in a while, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's still a few holdouts that are still on 19. There's a lot of people that held out on 19 and stayed on 17. And then they made the jump from 17 to 22 and we're in for kind of a shock, but, you know.
I checked my Steam today, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 150 hours away from 1,000
Really?
hours. Yeah.
I gotta be close too.
You've got to be a lot closer than I am.
Let's see if I can reach my keyboard here. Slide it down without knocking something off. Uh, 854. Sounds about right.
Yep, you're about 4 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think you're gonna reach that 7,000 mark.
No. No, because there'll probably be a new game. You know, normally they do it every 2 years. And with 19, they did it. They did 3 years of 19. So I don't, unless they do that again, I don't see me ever doing that in 22. I think they'll come out. You know, they've already got the expansion pack planned for November of this year. And usually the next year is the new game. So, and they're already working on that. You can guarantee that. The train, the train.
That's something I'd like to see them do. Is probably take those last two cars off the flatbed and the off the train
Mm-hmm.
and add more cars.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a map that we did that on, and they did have more cars. I'm trying to remember what map it was. It might have been Yukon. But now Yukon doesn't even have a train.
Well, was it Red River?
The DJ modding map?
Yeah, the last map we did, that had a nice long train on it, but we couldn't use it.
Hmm. Yeah, that was the last one. Yeah, Yukon had at least 2 trains. And the tracks, that's a 16x map, so naturally the train lines were long, to say the least, because they covered a big chunk of the map. But there's no trains on there this time around. Not even in version 2. We'll say when they first introduced the train, it was better. The sound was better. It looped around the map. Now all the trains drive off the map now. And, when you have large maps like this, it's kind of nice to have the train where it just loops around. You can sell it at different sell points, and, now you just put it in there and then you just drive it off the edge of the map and it goes. I don't, that could be different. I almost wish you didn't have to rent the train and actually drive the train. I wish you could just hit a button to say, deliver this to Goldcrest and sell it. And, make some other improvements to the train. Improve the train horn. Make the AI train horn, blast when it comes to a crossing. It doesn't, when the train comes to a crossing, all you hear is the arms go down, right? The bells on the arms.
Yep,
it'd be nice to have the train honk its horn as it goes by. And bring back the 17 horn. Bring back all the 17 horns. The truck horns, the train horns. The horns were just better back then. Now it sounds like they're underwater. They're really muffled. And the train horn, when you let it go, it had like a trailing echo effect that sounded like a real train horn. Now it sounds like somebody went to a used car dealership, stole the horn out of a car, went to the train, took that horn out and put that horn in. It's really sad. That's what it sounds like. I mean, it's really terrible. It was way better back then. Are the tops of the mountains starting to get white? They look the same to me. Those are those are not the actual mountains that we have here. I was trying to look at Liberty Peak, but it's kind of hiding behind the trees there. Liberty Peak's right over there. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it would snow everywhere, right? Snow's going to be pretty on here. That's a fact. We may have to get a snowblower to clear some roads or something. Of course, we won't be going too much anywhere other than probably sell points. So, down here, we wouldn't have to come down here too much. Yeah, I agree there, Pops. It'd be nice to have all that. That's another thing Kimmy was talking about earlier. Kimmy, I don't know if you're still watching or not. The placeable system was much better in 19 because you could snap your buildings and stuff to like a locked position, and then when you placed another one beside it, you could hit that. You could hold a button, and it would lock into place. Um, and it would be like in line with the other. Like if you were putting silos in, you could put them in line, and that would guarantee that they would be like all even. So, but yeah, a move function and an undo function would be great. An undo function, really, like undo what you just previously did. You know, that would have been really nice. That'd been nice to have now. You know, there's not really any undo functions. Alright, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. We've reached our normal cutoff time. And I'm getting kind of hungry. I got some pizza in there calling my name. So, still there, harvesting also, Kimmy? Yeah. We're going to keep on, I'm going to keep on rolling on it. I don't know about old man. He might have some other stuff he's got to do. But I'm going to keep on rolling and work on this stuff here. And eventually move further down, I guess. We won't have a ton of time after I come back and mow, you know, these in-betweens. If we have time, maybe mow some more down here or just go over here. This actually probably would be better. It's a lot longer and we could do just straight lines down through there. And then we could take highway, what highway is that? 242. We could just take highway 242 from there and go straight over to where he's putting the bales at. So I think it's a little longer distance on that highway, but think about how long that is, you know. They call these the high plains here too, so a lot of grass there. So yeah, I think that's going to be it, guys. We'll be back on Tuesday night, hopefully, at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And don't forget, John will be streaming again tomorrow night, Monday night, 6 p.m. Central Standard 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's going to be hard getting used to these hours with Daylight Savings Time, but hopefully I'll be around. Still got to change the clock on my stove. I hadn't done that yet. So, alright, you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Grab a pizza and some orange soda. And have a good Monday at work. And we'll see y'all Tuesday, I guess. So until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We will see y'all later.